All right. Sorry, guys. Sorry it took me so long to get on. I was just trying to watch the last video that explained how to do the tail because I didn't want to have to do it during the live. And as you can see, I got a new setup going on. So one of the benefits of being over on the other platform is that I can use my camera instead of my cell phone to film. And so it's a much nicer picture, I believe. And depending on where you are watching, we are also on the other platform. I'm in two places at once right now. So if you see me responding to people and you're like, I don't see that comment anywhere, that's because they probably commented on the other platform. So for now, we'll continue doing two at once, but our goal is to definitely increase our numbers on the tube of yous. So if you would kindly give us a follow over there, it would be much appreciated. I'm going to first tonight, I want to try and make some little corrections to the tips of the ears. This is where I left off. And the black didn't quite work out the way I expected it to, or the way it looks in the picture. I don't know. I guess it does mostly. Maybe I'll leave it alone. What do you think? Should I try adding some black stitches to the ears, or should I just leave it the way it is? I wish I could throw up a poll, see what you guys think, but tell me in the comments, what do you think? Sherry says leave it the way it is. Sharon says leave him, he's adorable. You guys are hearing a buzzing sound. It could potentially be the baby monitor that is close to the microphone. So let me try and turn it off and see if that helps. Could also potentially be my phone charger. So I'll try and move that a little bit further away. This microphone that I'm using is very sensitive, so it picks up a lot. Did that help at all? Better. Okay, good. Okay, so it looks like most of you are saying just leave it. So I guess we'll just leave it. Well, in that case, then we can get started on the tail. So I wonder if it was the the phone stand or the baby monitor. I have a feeling it was the baby monitor. Okay. All right, so we have to start with black. And it says I'm going to do a 6-stitch magic loop. We've had a lot of practice with the magic loops. So this should be easy. But I say that every time. I say that every time and then I end up having problems. So I don't want to jinx myself. So let me see here. Let me get this little loop a little bit smaller. I think the biggest issue I was having was remembering that it needs this extra little twist at the beginning in order to make the knot, so it doesn't just come apart. And we successfully did that. Look at that, first try. Yay, first try. Pretty cool. All right. Tell me if that sound is back again. Because I can hear the fan on my phone stand right now. It just kicked back on. All right, so our first stitch, we go through the loop, we grab it, stitch number 1, and I'm going to put a stitch marker on there. No buzzing. Okay, good. Good. I have heating pads on my hips. It's really just been so cold here lately, and I know people are like, you're ridiculous. Like, we're living in serious frigid temperatures up here. I know. If I were still in Michigan and I heard someone say it was cold in Florida, I'd be like, "What? Get out of here." But I'm telling you, it's cold and it's hurting my hips. So there have been, like yesterday, I just couldn't. I wanted to get on and I wanted to take a shower and I wanted to get some work done, and all I could do is just bundle up and nap. like it puts me into hibernation mode because when I'm napping, it's like the only time when I'm sleeping is the only time I can't feel the pain. And it was just so cold. It's better today. It's not as cold today as it was yesterday, but it's still hard. I don't know when it's gonna. That's 3, so we're doing 6. The next set that I do, I'm gonna use the next. No, lost it. I'm gonna use the next hook size up, which people keep telling me is going to be so much better. So we'll see how that goes. Right, this is 4, right? I'm on 4. And then I'm going to do 5. And then one more. 6. This one, this is probably the best magic loop so far, huh? That one went really easy. Although that first stitch is pretty loose. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well, got it there. We're going to tighten it down. And so to do that, we're going to hold the stitches on the right side. We're going to pull on the tail on the left side, and it's going to close itself into a little circle like that. See? Pretty neat, huh? And then we're going to do 6 regular stitches. So we're going to take this guy out for a second. Go in under the first stitch, which is really, really hard to see with black yarn. Really hard. I just kind of have to poke around until I find the opening, because it's like, what? Where are you? Okay, I mean, that looks good to me, so we'll use that one. call that the first stitch of round 2. Yeah, did we get it? Is it stuck? We might have accidentally pulled 2 because it appears to be stuck. Okay, let's try again. Okay. There we go. So, who wants to hear a creepy story? Like a real life creepy story. That's really creeping me out a little bit. And it's not a ghost story. We have had some ghost stories in the past. There's 2. Yeah, you guys want to hear it? Okay. So, come on, work with me. Let's go. Come out of there. So last night, I was up very late. Our friend Angel is on the platform for the youngins, and she's doing this tournament thing that people do. And so she was up all night working on that, and I was moderating and helping her. And so I didn't get into bed until the wee hours of the morning. Oh, this one's giving me a lot of trouble. Just can't get it to pull through. Keeps getting stuck. And so when I finally got into bed and I was winding down, getting ready to put my phone down and go to sleep, I hear a weird noise out back. It was right about 4 o'clock in the morning, just before 4 o'clock. I hear this noise out back, like where our pool is, kind of a loud noise. And I'm like, what the heck would that have been, right? So we have security cameras all around the house. And so I pop on to the instrument, whatever, control panel, where I can see everything and all the cameras, and take a look around to see if anything showed up, animal or human or whatever. And I didn't find anything. And I was looking around the different, because sometimes there'll be like loud bangs and different things that happen. And usually if we keep looking around the different cameras, we can kind of isolate which direction the noise came from, if it's across the lake, if it's from the neighborhood, whatever. So I was doing that, and I was trying to find where the noise came from and exactly what time it happened. And I found the time. And so because I had the timestamp, I was just looking around then on all of the other cameras to see if anything happened at that exact time in another camera. And when I went to the driveway camera, I noticed that immediately after that noise, I still have no idea what the noise was. It was in the back of the house. It was like in the back lanai or the backyard or something. But immediately following that noise, like within 30 seconds, a vehicle pulls up out front of our house. And the cameras, they have the ability to zoom. So I can zoom in and I can see mostly the driver of the vehicle. And I can see that he, definitely a man, had a beard, was looking at our house. He pulled up out front of our house, just past our driveway, and was looking at our house. at 4 o'clock in the morning. And he sat there and then was looking at his phone and then looking back at the house for maybe a minute and 40 seconds, something like that. I think it was a minute and 48 seconds. And then drove off. So I was, at this point, I had Aaron. I woke up my husband. Because I'm like, what the F is going on? This is not cool. And yeah, I have no idea. But here's the thing that really creeped me out. Well, who are you going to report it to, Sally? That's the problem. You can't report it. No, they're going to be like, what? Some dude drove up to your house. Nobody did anything wrong. There's nothing to report. Nobody's going to take a report on that. But what really bothered me was because of that, because I'm a high anxiety person, because I was spooked, I decided to go look at the night before. And about the same time, a different vehicle pulled up in the opposite direction and parked across the street from the house and sat there for about maybe 10 minutes and then pulled into our driveway, backed out, and drove off. So now I'm very unsettled. Now I'm like, okay, I do not like this. I don't like it at all. I don't know what it means. I don't know if I'm being unnecessarily nervous, but it doesn't make me happy. So there you go. There's your spooky story for the night. I figure, hey, if at least something happens, I've put it out there. You guys all know about it now. So you can tell them to look at my cell phone because all of the footage is on there. I've downloaded the clips of it. But this is why, this is why we don't video at the front of our house. This is why we don't share our address. This is why I don't use my real name online. Because you just never know. People are nuts. Yeah, there's no license plates visible. Unfortunately, you can't zoom in that clearly, but you could see enough of his face that you could definitely get an ID on his face. So I've got that. Okay, now I have to do orange. I have to do 6 stitches of orange. I'm switching up colors here. I just watched that video. I'm trying to remember now how to make sure I do this correctly. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if there becomes some kind of pattern of behavior, because the thing is, I couldn't see the driver of the vehicle from 2 nights ago, so I couldn't verify that it was the same person. But they were 2 different vehicles. 2 very different vehicles. So, yeah. I'm not 1,000% confident that I'm doing this right at this point. I remember there was some point where she put I think maybe here, she put the old color aside and was just working with the new color. I'm going to do my best to kind of fudge it here. I know she was yarning over the tail so that it would tuck in and get secured better. All right, I hope I'm doing this right. I'm going to keep pushing forward, and we'll see how it looks in the end. I feel like my stitches are getting larger. This can't be right. The tail's not going in. Okay, what did I do wrong? I'm pretty sure it's right up to this point. Just now, now that I was talking, I'm not remembering. Yeah, so I'll check. I'll see if I did go back days further as well. And there wasn't anything that I saw. I went back like 4 or 5 days and there wasn't anything. So I'll check the cameras again tonight. I'll stay up and see if anything happens, if anybody shows up again at that same time. And I'll probably keep checking for a while because, that's how I am. I've got to read this again, just where she gets this orange started, just to make sure I'm doing it right. Yes, Susan, I am, for his birthday. Carol, we've got security cameras all around our house, and they have motion lights. So they already turn themselves on when someone shows up, or a car goes by, or a deer walks across our lawn, or anything like that. No, Betsy, our dog doesn't bark. She's a service dog. However, if she were concerned about anything, she would growl. She might bark if there were a big concern. I don't know. But mostly she doesn't bark. She doesn't bark unless she's commanded to. That's part of her. That's one of her tasks to take care of Anna, is to bark if Anna needs help. Okay, let me just watch this part here real quick, because this is where she's adding in the other color. Okay, so that's what I did. I'm there. I pulled it through. Now what? Because we had to do this last night or the night before, remember? With that other piece, with the ears. We were working on switching colors on the ears. So it's similar. So we go into the first hole, put everything over the top of the hook. And then pull. Okay, so we go in through the first hole, and then we put everything over the top of the hook, and then we pull through, and then we go over the top like this, and that locks it all down. Okay, and then do we just keep doing the same thing? Because I know at one point she dropped the black. Yep, pull that through. Did that. Oh, and then I have to put my, that's right, put my thing in. Got it. I will put my thing in. I forget that sometimes. That helps. Okay. So then for the second one, do we do the same exact thing? Or we only work with, nope, we only work with, okay, that's what I thought. That's what I remembered. So now we can just put the black behind and continue with the orange, but we're going to keep yarning over the orange tail just so it gets locked in there. All right, so number 2 is here, I believe. So we're going to go like this. And then like that. I'm going to pull on this stuff. Try and tighten it up a little bit. And then number 3, I think is way over here. Because these couple stitches ended up quite large. Try to go through. And then over. It's 3. And then through. And over, that's 4. And through and over, that's 5. And then this next one, we're going to go through, pull it through. Oops, and then we have to switch back to black again. So we're going to drop the orange, pick the black back up. Now, question is, do we pick up both the working yarn and the tail, or just the working yarn. Let me go watch her do it. I'll pick up the original color right where we left it and yarn over with that original color and pull it through. Okay, cool. I think I got it. I think I understand. All right. Okay, so wait, I'm not going back yet, right? Round 1 was black. Round 2 was black. Rounds 3 and 4 are orange. So I need to go around one more time with the orange before I do this. So we're going to do this last one to finish this round off. Okay. And then when we go through here, now that tail is like super short at this point, so I get it tucked in there. Come on. I'm having a lot more trouble tonight with this yarn like fraying or getting kind of stuck than any other night that I've done this. Very strange. Okay, so now we're going to go around one more time. So this is the tail that we're starting on here. It's black on the end. We're going to do 2 rounds of orange. And it's the last part. I'm going to sew it on him over here and then put some stripes on his face and he's going to be done. So we're getting very close. All right, so let me go around one more time. And these stitches are just looking kind of sloppy. So I'm going to do my best I'm going to try to make some, and try to make it look a little nicer here. Now, shouldn't this be, you would think this should be on the inside. Wouldn't that make more sense? Because otherwise I'm going to go around one more time. And then when I pull this up, it's going to be showing on the outside. It seems like it would make so much more sense for it to be on the inside. Like maybe like that. I'm going to go a little bit rogue here. I'm just going to do what feels right in the moment. It may come back to bite me later, but this is what I'm going to do. Two. 3. I can't even tell where my stitches are. This is like, it looks so messy right now. As long as it ends up looking like a tail, I'm fine with it. 4. And 5. And 6. I feel like I have like an extra stitch going in here too. Of course, I didn't mark my thing again, but okay. And this is where I would then add this black back in. I'm going to do one. It says to do 1 round of black. Look, it did it again. What do you guys think? This little tail thing, I'm going to have to tuck that. I don't like that. To tuck that in. I'll use the needle to do that in the end. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. And it is like narrow, you know, because it's a little tail. So it's kind of like closing up around me as I'm doing it. That didn't stay. Try that again. This is supposed to be 2. Come on. Oh, I'm just really on the struggle bus tonight with this yarn. What is going on? Here we go. Three. See, every time I grab it, it's just grabbing a piece of it instead of, look at that. This happens. It's happening every single step. That has never happened before tonight. Like, it happens from time to time, but not every single stitch like this. Not every single stitch. 4. That one went okay. Yeah, it's definitely getting tight. Let's see. 5, I think. Okay. And 6. And this is where we're going to switch color again. So I'm going to stop here because it said only 1 round of black that time. I'm going to bring the orange back. and do 2 more rounds of orange again. So pull the orange through. The only thing I don't like about this setup is normally I'm looking at your comments on my phone. I can't do that on 2 platforms at once. So your comments are over here on the laptop screen. I have to turn my head sideways. It's nice when they're in front of me because I can read. I don't have to move my head, right? I can just look my eyeballs up and read what you guys are saying. I mean, this doesn't look bad. It's looking like the end of a tail. See, like a little. It's going to have probably a stripe up the back of it, but it's looking like a little tail. All right. It's just figuring out where my last stitches are is getting really challenging. Well, it says I have a feeling it'll be rolled or folded before being attached. Yeah, it's getting really tight. Is that because is it because I haven't been doing the increased stitches? Because it's not calling for them, which is interesting because I thought it always called for them at the beginning of a new like round, but it doesn't have them on the instructions. So right now it's telling me to do 2 more rounds of orange. Then I'm going to do 1 more round of black and then 2 more rounds of orange, and then it'll be done. So it is not supposed to be open because it is a tail. And it is supposed to be, I mean, it looks in the picture like it's probably tapered, like it's probably bigger at the bottom, and then it goes smaller and gets attached to his back. I'm just going to sew it onto the back. So it might be right. It's just complicated. And oh, that one's way too big. I got to go back and make this smaller. Thank you, Tammy. There are no increases, so it forms a cylinder. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It just seems so small. It seems so, it's such a confined area. I have a whole bunch of bags of like minis, like little mini things. Hold on, I'll show you. These are going to be interesting. They're like little itty bitty, like look, it's a little itty bitty birthday cake. they're like items for these creatures. So you know they're small if they're intended for him, right? So that'll be, oh, I should make that to go with him. Since it's a birthday gift. Lisa, this is a Tube of Views and Book of Faces live stream. I'm on both platforms at the same time. What a mess, y'all. This just looks like a mess. This is funny. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm going to tuck the black tail in. Oh, this is just silly. Yeah, I didn't say that I crochet the tail to the body. I said sew it to the body. You sew it to the body with a needle. Just the same way I sewed his cheeks and his nose and his tummy. I will sew the tail on. Okay. Tail is safely, snugly tucked in the tail. Tube of Views never freezes like Book of Faces. I know, Terry. Isn't it nice? It is just a far superior. I mean, the whole platform has been around for decades, for like almost 2 full decades, and its whole name of the game is video. So yeah, they've got it going on as far as that goes. They're definitely, which is another bonus for making this transition, huh? And it's so much nicer to be able to watch on your television over your cell phone or other smaller screen device. Let's see. There we go. I have no idea what number stitch I'm on. I have lost track. Thankfully, it's only 6. So it's not like we're doing a whole lot here. I think I'm going to say 1, 2, 3. I think that was number 3. Yeah, pretty much almost everyone I have seen talk about switching over has been pleasantly surprised. So that's good. Some people are having trouble finding the comment section. And I think there's multiple reasons for that. I think that some people are not signed in because they don't realize that you can't just come over here and watch as an anonymous. I mean, you can just come over here and watch as an anonymous viewer, but you can't participate. You can't comment if you're going to do that. If you want to comment and participate, you have to actually log in to your account to have access to comments. So you have to have an account to log in, just like on every platform. And the other common reason is because they're just not figuring out that it's kind of like behind and underneath things, weirdly and unfortunately. So you really just have to poke around and find it. This is weird because I do not have 3 more stitches here. I'm going to try to get, I think it's this one. I need to get into this one for stitch 4. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So, you know, sometimes it just takes some patience and some willingness to really touch all the things to figure it out. Okay, there we go. That's 4. I think this is going to be 5. If I can pull it off. Come on, get up here. There we go. And then the last one, we're going to go another round, right? Because we have to do 2 orange. I think that was only 1. Was that 1 or 2 of the orange? Anybody remember? Oh, there goes my second. I lost both of my heating pads. That's okay. They were running out of heat. Can't tell. Did I do 2 already? I think it might be time to do another, to go back to black. Okay, so I'm going to go here. Yeah. And then here. I don't know, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This looks so bad. This is the first time since out of this entire project that, okay, this is like what, my 6th day ever crocheting in my life. And I have been so proud of this project thus far. But this is the first time that it totally looks like it was crocheted by a beginner. Look at this. It looks okay on this side, but then you go to this side and it's like, what? And this is not, I'm not worried about this guy because I'll trim it and tuck it in, but even just the pattern, it's like, what happened? What happened here? It's all kinds of off. What do you guys think? Do you think I should take it? Okay, I'm going to give you 3 options and tell me honestly. Don't just be nice. I don't like people blowing sunshine up my butt. So let's be honest here. Should I keep going, see what it looks like when it's done, and then decide? Should I pull it apart and go back to this black level, this first black level, and try to do it again? Or even pull it back to the magic loop and start over? Or should I just start over with brand new yarn and redo the whole thing from the beginning? And just call this just cut my losses. No pun intended. Cut my losses, pun intended. Redo it, rip it apart, start again. Oh gosh, you guys, give me numbers. Number 1 is keep going and see what happens and make a decision when it's done. Number 2 is pull it apart and go back to the magic loop and start from there. Number 3 is just cut it off and completely start over again. 1, 2, or 3. Bonnie's like, what even is that? 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. Lots of 2s and 3s. Start over with new yarn. I think it's too tight. Okay. 3. Okay. All right. Everybody's like, just cut your losses. All right. We're going to literally cut our losses here. There we go. We've got another little nugget too. We've got this little white magic loop we did that. These are just extra pieces now. All right. Starting over. Whew. Okay. Good times. How long did it take me to? And 1 hour. 1 hour of just to. Okay. Let's try this again. So now we need a whole new magic loop. Lisa, we do not get ads on live streams anymore on that platform. That's what we've been talking about for the last month and a half. Book of Faces does not put ads on live streams anymore since December 1st. That's why we're switching to the other platform. That's the whole reason for the season. The whole problem. So that's why you're not seeing any ads. But if you come over to the Tube of Views where a bunch of people are right now, what do we got? 480 people are over here, I think. You'll probably get some. You'll get some over here. I'm doing it again. Look at now I'm messing up on the circle. Okay. We have to circle it. There we go. There we go. Got it. Okay. All right, so we're going to do the six stitch magic loop. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. My number 3 looks a little funny. I'm going to go back. I really want these first stitches to look right. I think part of it is that they're just so hard to see. Thank you, Jan. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm trying really hard. I think that, some people, I think there was someone on the other night who was like, I can't watch this. I'm like, I'm sure at some point you were all beginners You have to remember, I'm only 6 days into ever crocheting a single stitch, and I've managed to do all this, so I feel like I'm doing pretty good. Two, 3. Yeah, see, they just look weird. Like you can't see any clearly defined V's on here. And then it makes it hard to, I don't like that. Like, I mean, I can see the yarn, so I feel like there should be some more clearly defined stitches there. Teresa, you're going to have to come over to the other platform to see ads. That's the whole reason why we've been talking for a month and a half about switching. December 1st, the Book of Faces cut off ads on live streams. So you only see them on the replays now, which isn't enough for us to pay our bills. So we are switching over. Okay. This has to be one of the magic loops. Are they one of the more challenging things in crochet life, or is there like even worse out there? They're like crazy crochet things I haven't even encountered yet. There probably are, huh? There's probably some really wicked fancy things that only veteran crocheters can do. Teresa, you're not on the Tube of Views at all. You're on the Book of Faces. I can see where you are on my end because it has the symbol. So you have to go back. If you're on your phone, Teresa, you have to go back and open up the app for the book, for the the red button app, and find us on there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then look at this. Do you see how? Hold on. Do you see how the working yarn is now like sucked up inside instead of being like out here? It's almost like it's twisting as I'm doing it. Shelly says magic loops are the toughest things for beginners, but once you get it, you can do a lot. Yeah, I almost feel like it's twisting around as I go. Regina wants to know if it hurts my hands. No, I don't. It actually hasn't really hurt my hands, which coloring hurts my hands. Writing hurts my hands, but I guess because you don't have to grip anything quite so hard when you're doing this. For me anyway, it's not. I know if your hands were more arthritic, then it probably would bother you after a while. Yeah, Cynthia, it is. It's much better. For everybody who's on the Book of Faces right now, it is absolutely much better for us. If you come over to the Tube of Views during the live stream, because then we will actually earn some ad revenue for your view. Whereas after the live stream, it doesn't matter. We'll get some ads in both places, but while I'm live, it's going to help us out more to watch over here on the Tube of Views. Thank you guys for asking. I really appreciate it when people like ask questions, because most people don't know these things, and you don't know until you ask. Like, people were asking about the ads over on the Tube of Views, like how long do they need to play? They need to play for at least 30 seconds. If you click the skip ad button as soon as it pops up, it doesn't get counted as a view. It's too fast. So that looks much better. That one looks better. Let's see if I can do that again. Now it looks weird. But I guess those are 2 stitches. Okay, I'm going to keep going. Yeah, see, it's just like, it's twisting. That's what it's doing. It's twisting as I go. Is it something I'm doing wrong? Or is it just normal? I didn't really notice it doing it before on the other ones. That's 3. Try to finish it. 4. 5. And 6. This one is definitely a lot looser than the last one. Oops, I just tried to pull my yarn through and then pulled out that last stitch. Go back and do that one over one more time. Denise, if you're on the Tube of Views and you're watching on the television, you cannot comment from the television. You would have to have it playing on your television and comment from your device. See, why is that now on the inside of the circle instead of the outside? Yeah, so if you want to watch on the TV, it's it's an awesome idea because it looks amazing on a big TV, but you have to sacrifice the comment. Like, you have to have a second. You just comment. You get on your phone and comment on your phone and just watch the video on the TV. That's how that works. Okay. I'm going to close this up. So I don't know. It closes okay. It just, the stitches are not clearly defined at all. Like, where are they even? It's very hard to see them. They're just like, they're like very lumpy. I should probably reach out to Woobles and see if I can get you guys an affiliate discount code. Sometimes when people who have a large number of viewers contact the company, they'll give me a discount code to pass on to you guys. So I could definitely reach out to them and ask about that. I did find this really neat company that has really nice small diamond paintings, because we were talking about doing that together. And so I reached out to them to see if I could get an affiliate code for you guys. So I'll let you know once I hear back. But if there's enough people interested in purchasing these kits, I can certainly contact them and say, hey, look, we've got a good size audience, and they're interested in purchasing if we can give them a nice little discount. And they will probably do that. Black is the worst. Yeah, I'm finding that out. Mm-hmm. Well, Kim, you're not getting them during the live stream, though. Kim says, I'm getting ads on the Book of Faces. Not during the live stream, because they stopped putting them on during the live streams. No one is getting ads during the live streams. You might be seeing like the banner ads at the bottom, but those are not worth anything. So when you watch on a replay, you would still get some ads. But during the live stream, they're not doing the pop-up ads like they used to. Okay, so what do I do now? What do you guys think? Do I just keep going? Because I feel like let me keep going. I'm supposed to do another round of regular stitches. Let me see if I can figure that out. James, you're not getting them on replays either. Yeah, well then probably just best to stick with the new space. At least then, the view will count for something. Like, I don't know. I know the ads have always been, kind of random. Like, it's random who gets them and who doesn't. But I don't know of any way to kind of make them happen. Keep going, it'll work out. Okay. The problem is I'm just not sure. I don't know where the stitches are. So I'm just I feel like I'm fumbling around. Can't figure out where to go through. I almost feel like I need more light. That's one side of the first stitch. Can't seem to find the other side. I will make it up. I will just make it up as I go, Because what else am I going to do? So we'll say that's one. I'll even put the stitch marker in it to make it official. There we go. And it does look like a stitch. So there's that. All right. I think this is part of 2. There's 2. I'll go through there and call it 2. That's 2. And then we'll say this is 3. Like that. This one doesn't want to come through. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. There we go. Did it. Okay. Say that's 3. We're making it work. Sheer determination. I call that one 4. Come on. Ope. I lost that one. It was my Michigan ope. Four. 2 more. 2 more. Do this one for 5. Come on. Okay. And the last one, we're going to stop halfway to pick up the orange. Come on. I want you to go through. See, this is supposed to be stitch number 6, but look at that. My stitch marker is way over here. So somehow I feel like I just turned like 6 stitches into 8. Do you see that, you guys? Can you see that? How far away from my first stitch I am? The heck did I do? Alex says my Michigan opes come out more in the winter. Oh. So should I go back? Try again? Should I add a couple more stitches and just do 8s instead of 6s? What would you do in this situation? Yeah, because I can see where I could put 7 and 8. Totally put 7 and 8. And the thing is, these stitches look nice. The ones that I did in the second round, they look nice. They look like real stitches. Well, it's not the hole that I'm worried about. It's that I haven't gone all the way back around, and it's supposed to be a circle because it's the bottom of the tail. I think I just went in some wrong. A couple of you are saying go ahead and do 8. Yeah, I think I just went in some wrong holes because it was really hard to see where my stitches were, and ended up accidentally adding. Ended up with extra stitches. Let's see what it looks like. Because that would be 6 right there, but I want to make it back around to my stitch marker so that it's a full circle. That would be 7 And now this here would be 8. And this is where I would add in the orange. And see, that looks so much, that looks like a better circle. I'm going to go with it. What's the worst that can happen, right? So we're going to pull the orange through here. Get that started. Or not. Try that again. There we go. Okay. Okay. And now it's the tricky part. My black yarn is wanting to get stuck in here. I think I'm going to have to pull it out. Oh, it's getting tangled. Hold on. Yeah, Betsy says, don't be afraid to go out of the box sometimes. I'm definitely not. I'm definitely one of those people who's like, you know what? Let's go with it and see what happens. Because, like, what's the worst? The worst that could happen would be what already happened, is that I just cut it off and start over, you know? Not that big of a deal. But I'm just curious to know what other people do in situations like that. Ooh, we got a big old knot down here at the end. I know, Kim. Thank you. I'm glad it looks better than the first time around. So far it looks better. So if I can manage these two colors, I think this one's going to look a lot better than the first one. Be good. All right, I'm going to wind this stuff up. Okay. All right, so now we are going to do 2 rounds of orange. And so this first stitch, I pulled through I'm going to go back in my first hole of black from last round. I'm going to pull my orange through like that. And nope, what was it? I've got to keep these guys over. Pull the orange through. And then use just the orange to cover it. Okay, there. I'll take this out and move it. So many things. So you need like extra fingers to manage all this stuff. Okay, and then I'm going to keep these guys going. So I'm going to find, and now I can see my stitches so much easier, and that's nice. I'm so thankful for that. I can actually see them. I can tell where I'm going, where I need to go. It's good stuff. Okay, 2. Three. Stay in there, my guy. 4. Oh. Come on. There we go. That looks so much better. Look at that. Looks so much better. Five. Six. And yep, I still have those 2 extra. They didn't magically disappear as fast as they magically arrived. So I guess we're doing 8 stitches now, and that's okay. That is okay. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Get out here. One more. There we go. Okay. Now we have to do another round of orange. Look how nicely the tail tucked right in there. We'll be able to tuck the black one in momentarily, but oh my gosh, guys, look at that. That is so much nicer. Oh, you guys are talking about the weather. Okay. And we go back around again. There's one. They are pretty loose. But I think it'll tighten up as I go. Five. Six. Chris, you would have gave up an hour ago. Oh, give yourself more credit. I don't think you would have. It's fun. Like I don't know. I don't mind I don't mind making a mistake and having to go back. It doesn't bother me too much. Okay, so now we're going to pick the black back up. So I'm going to pull this through. And then we want this long black piece to come back up out here. And this time it's on the inside, not the outside. Remember last time I was worried because it was on the outside and it was messing things up. So I'm going to pull that through so that that's our working color again. And then we're going to do just one round. I don't know why it only calls for one. I would prefer two, but I'm going to follow the directions and do just one. So I'm going to go in to this first stitch here where my marker is. Pull that out of the way. Pull this through. Make my first. It's very loose. Don't like that. There we go. All right, now I'm going to tuck the rest of this black tail in here. Get it out of the way. I'm going to mark my first black stitch. Look at me going like a pro. Doing all the things. Yeah. Okay. Now we got to find number 2. I think that was it. 3. 4. Looks like Garfield, doesn't it? Uh-oh. 5. See, it is getting tighter again, but at least it's not so tight that I can't work with it. Last time it was definitely too tight. So thank you guys for telling me to keep it looser this time. It's so I think part of it is oops, hold on, I could do that over. It is kind of leaning inward as it goes, like it's slanting this way instead of staying up, it's slanting in. So it's almost like I have to look for the stitches, see how they're kind of at an angle. Like that. So that was 5. This is 6 here. And then 7. And 8. And then I'm going back to the orange. And it does look a little messed up, but it looks better. It looks way better than it did. So let's keep going. I'm going to go back to the orange, and we're going to do 2 rounds of orange. Oh, I find my way in here. There we go. One. Might actually finish this one and it might actually work. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is like, it's a little more Gumby. Like I'm able to stretch it and look in there. See? 6. It's got some more elasticity to it than it did last time. 7. And 8. And we're going to go around a second time. Go back here. Now, the only problem is my black is outside again. How did that happen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Back it up, back it up. What happened? No. You cannot do this. Okay. Wah, wah, wah. Try this again. We're back on that. We're back on that 7th stitch of black. I think I just need to make sure it's tucked in as I do this one. So we're going to go in here, pull it in, and then bring it over the top along with the orange, I believe. That makes sense. And then pull the orange through. All right. And then we're going to do the first orange stitch. Oops. Okay, let's try this again. He's on the inside now. I got a little overzealous. Okay. 2. And 3. 4. I had that vegetable soup for dinner again tonight. It was phenomenal. I think I would be perfectly content to eat that every day for one of my meals. There aren't many things that I could stand to eat over and over again like that. But that vegetable soup, I have an entire, like, I think this is, hold on one second. 6, 7, and 8. I have an entire, like 32-ounce mason jar full of the vegetable broth left. Because, you know, we pulled the veggies out with like a straining spoon put them into our dishes for our bowls when we were eating them the last 2 nights, and then just ladled, enough whatever broth we wanted over the top. So we've got more broth than veggies. And I think I'm going to tomorrow, Monday night, I think I'm going to use the broth to make another batch. I'm just going to get some like kale and carrots and broccoli and sweet potatoes and just make another batch of it, but it'll be a little bit different. Like, it'll be the same broth, but it'll have a little bit different veggies in it. And just keep eating it because it's good stuff. Okay. Now we're on the second row of orange. Clearly, I've missed a few lives of this guy, of me working on this guy. I think this is number 6. I think I've been working on him for 6 lives. Okay, this is round 2 of orange. So now I have to go back and do another black stripe. So I'm going to pull this one through and then bring the black back through. Wait, I don't want to have that same mistake again, so I need to make sure. Right? Do I do that right now? Or do I do that on the next stitch? Actually, it looks like there's one more stitch I have to do. No, that was right. I was right. Okay. All right. So now I think I'm going to go through here. Come on. Oh, I see why, because the stitch marker is halfway through the yarn. Okay. And then put this over and then pull this through like that. Whew, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Look, it's like a finger sock. See? Pinky cap. It definitely looks better than it did the first time. Got a little bit of weirdness going on, but that's okay. It's okay. We embrace our weirdness around here. All right, I'm going to do one round of black. It's going to be 2 and 3. 4. Six. I think I lost a stitch somewhere somehow. I mean, it's okay. We gained 2 somewhere somehow. But now I seem to only have 7 instead of 8. So it's a good thing this is just a tail and not something where the stitch count really matters, you know? and then somehow, look at this. This line got broken. And this has some little bit of, but I feel like that's the bottom of his tail. Like, I'll make sure that that's the bottom of his tail. So this will be what you see at the top. I think it's okay. All right. So now, wait, did I do that wrong? I have to add the orange back in. I think I did that wrong. I have to go here, add the orange back in. I think that's it for the black. I think now I just do 2 rows of black, 2 rows of orange, 1 row of black, 2 rows of orange, 1 row of black, and now 2 rows of orange, and then we're done. So yeah, no more black. So I wonder at what point should I go ahead and cut this off now? Excuse me. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. You can cut the black yarn, but make sure you tie it to the orange yarn to keep it secure. Okay. All right, I'm going to do that. I'm going to cut it off. I'll just keep yarning over it like I did with the tails. Which means it needs to be out here. You need to be out here so you can go over there so I can cover you. Right? Come on. Yeah, a lot of people have been pretty good about making the switch with us. So thank you guys, everyone who's been so accommodating and patient, and really appreciate it. And it's showing already in the numbers. We do need I've been doing different calculations to try and figure out what we need in order to really get back to a point of not being worried about things. And we really do need to get up above 150. It really needs to be like 250,000. So we're a long way. We're a long way off from that. And so the next few months are just going to be, it's just going to be concerning. I'm just going to do my best with everything. I'm going to keep getting on as much as possible. And I'm going to keep doing my workshops, and hopefully people will, attend them, and hopefully I can reach a larger audience with the workshops than just the same people who follow our vlog, because I've never felt right about kind of, you know, advertising to the same group of people all the time, because you kind of oversaturate your market. And the workshops that I'm doing, they're really for everyone. It doesn't have anything to do with our vlog. It's something that I'm doing on my own on the side to make money, and finance and social media 101, like that can help anyone. So I'm hoping that folks will help me reach a larger audience with that stuff by sharing it when I put up the posts for the next couple months for the workshops, because that really is the quickest way to help us, for me to help us make up the difference in what we're losing, is by doing those workshops. And I enjoy doing them. It really makes me feel like I'm doing something professional again, like I used to work outside the home in a professional capacity for many, 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 many years. And not that, my content creation isn't professional, but it's all about, my family, and it's always been all about Anna and me, and now the whole family. And the workshops are something that I'm doing for myself again, by myself, and it makes me feel good. And I like helping people. I've always loved helping people. It's just in my nature. And the workshops, they help people. And so it makes me feel good, and people seem to be enjoying them. I'm gonna cut this off so I can sew it on. Look at that. We have a tail. It looks pretty cool on one side. The other side, we won't look at it. Look, it looks like a jack-o'-lantern. It's a jack-o'-lantern face. We won't talk about that side. We're just going to look at this side because it's beautiful. Looks just like a tiger tail. The other side, shh, nobody saw that. We're not going to talk about that. Okay. I'm going to sew this off. You think it's inside out? I don't think so. I think on the other side it would look so much worse. I think the other side would look really horrific. And it doesn't say to flip it. It doesn't say in the instructions to do that. So I'm going to leave it. All right. I'm going to tie these together as suggested, just to be absolutely sure we don't run into any issues. Pulled that a little too tight. And then I'm going to tuck this black one down in there. All right, so now we have to figure out, I guess it's going to go like that. You think? It says to put it off center, but I feel like it's long enough. Or maybe it just means to sew it that way. So it looks like that. So it's not just dangling and hanging. See, I can sew it so that this funky side is against the body. And then it can be like this. And then from the front, it'll look like, nope, nope, we don't want that. No. Okay, maybe this way. Maybe like that. And that still pretty much hides the rough spots. They're like under here. Right? I think I'm gonna do that. Like that. Oh, let me see if I'm missing anything in the instructions. Invisible fasten off, leave a long tail. You'll use this yarn to sew the tail onto the body, slightly off center, spanning rounds 15 and 16. Oh, so they show it completely loose. They show it right about here, and they just left it dangling. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think I should leave it loose, or do you think I should kind of sew it like that, like I was talking about? I want him to be able to sit up, so I don't want to like that. Okay. You guys see that? Yeah, you can see that. And then once this is done, then I just have to do those head stripes. And then that's it. And then should I do, what do you guys think? Should I send the cake with him? Should I do the cake for him to go with this guy? Can't imagine it'd take that long to do the cake, right? Okay, I'm gonna attach him in on there. Almost, Cheryl, thank you so much. That was very sweet. My alarm will go off my phone, but I did turn the sound and the vibration off so it wouldn't bother you guys when we're on late. So I appreciate the reminder. Yeah, it's almost time. I'll have to, once I get this sewn on, I'll take a little break and check my blood pressure. It's been down. It's been down, you guys. Like the medicine increase appears to be working. The top number's been down. It's been like 120, which I couldn't tell you the last time. I don't know if I've ever had a blood pressure where my top number was 120. So that's kind of exciting, I guess. The bottom number still hovering in the 90s. And then this last one that I took around 8:30 p.m., it was like 87. So yeah, exciting. I can tell can mainly tell the difference because I can feel it. And I don't know if any of you will like understand what I'm saying here, but I told Aaron yesterday, like last night, that my chest felt empty. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Like my I'm so used to, I guess, my blood pressure being higher and my chest feeling not congested, but just like, I don't know. I'm just used to, I guess, having some sensation across my chest. And it feels like everything inside just disappeared. Like it's all hollow now. Does that make sense to anyone? It's strange. A little bit strange. But I think it's good. Yeah, it wasn't so much like a pressure. It wasn't like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It just feels different. So, your head hurts when your blood pressure's up. Yeah, I didn't really I'm not a big headache person, so I never really noticed that too much. Oh yeah, Lorraine, I forgot about it. I forgot that I had it. It's doing okay right now. Um I think it'll be okay with this one for this. But yeah, I totally forgot that I had the metal one I could use. That's funny. That's so funny. Is it a good spot? Yeah. James, you can hear it in your ears. I've had that sensation before a couple times, not regularly, but when it's been high, I think. You get lightheaded when yours is too high, Rosie. Oh, interesting. I've always been told that the dizziness or lightheadedness happens when it's too low. Yeah, see, that's what the polar bear is saying. I have low pressure when it gets too low. I'm dizzy when I go from sitting to standing. Um, yeah, they even wrote on the paperwork with the prescription when Aaron picked it up that I have to take my blood pressure every time before I take the medicine, and if it's already on the low end, I'm not to take the medicine because it can get too low. Mine is so high, I don't know that I would really ever have that problem, but just to be on the safe side, I'll check it anyway. Joyce says, just an FYI, when you use the metal needle, if you run it through your hair, the oil in your hair will make it go through the yarn. Wow, that's a cool pro tip. Thank you. Thanks for sharing that. That's neat. Oh no, Terry, you do? Ooh. See, and I feel like I don't know what they do for treatment of low blood pressure, but I feel like that would be harder to treat than high blood pressure because it seems like it would always be easier to take something to reduce it, but what do you take to increase it, you know? But I know that low blood pressure can really be dangerous. There we go. All right, I think that's good. I think I'm good with that. It's kind of attached. Maybe I want to go back over here one more time. Just trying to figure out how to get it to do exactly what I want it to do. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh, is it going to go through though? Is it going to make it through? Maybe that's too much at once. Let's try this. Let's go here. And then we'll go here. Yeah, there we go. That pulls that part I like that much better. And then we'll go through part of here. And back in here. Cool. And then we'll just do that close off thing she taught us to do. Coming out one side and going in another to tangle it up. Like right there. All right. All right, now we just have to put his stripes on. Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you, guys. Thank you, B&B. Thank you, Stacy. All right, stripes. Head stripes. This should be easy. I'm wondering why they sent, like, they gave this little pack of, I have so much yarn left. Look at this. I almost have enough to make a whole other dude. and the white, look at, I have so much yarn left. Like, this is probably for the stripes, I suppose, because, yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. You guys, I know some of you do these kits. There's a few people following who do these kits regularly. Do you always have this much left? And have you ever made two? It's in case of mistakes. That's a lot of mistakes. Oh, James says, I read somewhere you get 40% extra yarn. Wow, yeah, see that is almost double. I bet you could pull off another one if you really were really determined to. Okay, I don't have instructions for the stripes. Let me go back to the site. Next. Here we go. You're almost at the finish line. Crochet 3 stripes on the left, right, and top of his head. I really don't think I need to watch the video to do this. Do you guys see that? Okay. Yeah, right there. Yeah. It looks like the middle stripe is the longest, and the outside ones are a little bit shorter. And they don't give exact coordinates, so I'm just going to eyeball it. He's a little bit crooked anyway. Like, the entirety of his essence seems to be shifted slightly left. You would need more yarn to finish with. Oh, that makes sense, Lorraine. Yeah. Yeah, I think the next one that I'm going to do will have the larger hook. Yeah, I'm almost done. Okay, so it looks like the top small stripe is in line with the eyeball. So I think I'm going to do one something like here. Now, how do I what am I going to do with it? I'm just going to end up, how is this going to, Maybe I do need to watch quickly just to see how to tie down this first little flappy do. She just goes for it. And poor guy. Yeah, she doesn't even have a, she's just like, yeah, just do it. Okay. She looks like she's starting with the middle one. And then, what? Oh, weird. So she does that, and then she goes, here and here. You know what? I'm gonna get my metal needle. The written pattern is better than the video for this part. Tells you exactly where to place the needle. Do I really want to go dig that out just for the stripes? I don't know. Pick 4 tails and then choose the best 2. Will you listen here? I'd be on here all night long making tails. All right, so yeah, she comes back and she's like, yeah, you just shove it in here and then go over this way. Doesn't make any sense to me why I'm going over this way, but that's what she says to do. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, she's pointing at it. She's like, uh-huh. Let's see. Just that. Like that. Yeah. Hold on. Her line is more straight than mine. This is dangerous. I'm going to attempt to, no, I'm not. I'm not going to be silly. I'm going to pull this out the right way. And go back in. Here. I think this is more like what she's got going on. Because her line is straight. There we go. And then she, oh, that's why. Okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Because then she's going in here. Now she's making it the same length. To me, they looked a little bit shorter. Wait, where does she go with her needle, though? Hold on. Back up, lady. Yeah, so you come out here. And she's going like this. Yes, I see that. And then you're going in here. Where are you coming out from there? Down. Down one. Like that. Yeah. And then what? Oh, I see. This is your 1, 2, 3. You're just going downward. Okay. Okay, now I see what she's done. Now I see what she's doing. That's a long whisker. These aren't whiskers. They're stripes. Like, you know how they have stripes all over their body? These are the stripes. But that's why she made this one, because this is actually the middle one. It's actually the middle one. See, that seems low to me. It looks lower than it does in the picture. So I'm going to start over. I understand what she's doing now. Okay. There we go. And then she comes back here and she goes down here. And then she goes back over here. And then what? And there goes my alarm. Oh, and then you got to come back out where the tail is. Okay, that makes sense. Now I understand what I'm going to do with the tail. Right? So we're going to tie it off. Oh, no. No, she's like, just go across and do the other side, huh? That's what she's saying, I think. Oh, she's doing the head. Oh, okay. She's coming right out the top of his head. Ready then. Wait. What part? The center or? Let me see that again. The center or the one right behind the center? Yeah, I know it's going to be in the, yeah. I got that part. Can you just push the knee? Yes, right behind the center. Okay, that makes sense. So this hole here. There we go. Coming out there. Okay, so now we have our 3 stripes on the side. And then we're going to do his head now. So we're coming out the top and we're going, she says bring it to his nose, but we're not going into the nose. We're going to go into the forehead. I'm going to go about here, looks like. That looks off center. I think I need to go. I think I need to come out where I just went in, where it just came out there. Or go in there, I mean. I'm gonna lose track. I'm gonna lose track of that hole. Hold on. Sorry, dude. This gave him a massive headache. Okay. No, don't come out with a bunch of stuffing. Okay. There we go. I like that better. So now she goes to the back, and looks like she's doing all these the same length, and then she takes it across to the other side there. Whoop, we got the tail stuck. And then we would come back to the front again, which would be this one, but then they look off center. See, that's what I told you guys. His whole essence is just leaning a little bit to the left. He's a little bit left leaning. If we want to talk about the tiger's politics. All right, and then we're going to come out and do the other side, right? We're going to come out the back. Oh, we're going to go. Okay. We're going to go right out where the tail is. Okay. Lori says it doesn't look like a fox anymore. That's good. That's a good thing. See, he's got some little bit of sideways stripes. Just a little bit off center. Right? Is it okay? His ears are a little bit off center too, now that I look at it. He's got, this one's a little more forward than this one. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Shirley, no, I'm giving it to him for his birthday. His birthday is before Valentine's Day. All right, let me see. Are we going to tie this now? And then go do the last part? So we still have to do his other side stripes. She's tying it now. And then what? And then she's going to pull it through. And you're going to pull it through to the other side. What? What the heck are you doing, lady? Why did you pull it through to that side? We already did that side. What is she doing? Why is she stopping? Oh, wait a minute. What is that witchcraft? When did she do the other side? They snuck that in there. She did not show me that. Okay, hold on. That was trickery. She had the other side done somehow without actually showing it. All right. So I think we have to go back in on this one and go to that other side and do that other side, even though she didn't show it. But we know what to do, so it's okay. So we're going to do, got like, looks like about 2 stitches away from his eyeball. So I think something like there. Or there. Yeah, there. Okay. So we're going to do this, and we're going to go to here. Oh, that's a short one compared to the other one. But it's in like the same spot. That's weird. I'm going to finish it and see how it looks. I can always pull it out if I need to. But I'm gonna go with this. Okay, and then we go back over here. Come on. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see what we think. The stripes are a little bit shorter on the left side. Is it okay like that? Mike. That's funny. I could make this one. You know what? Maybe I'll go back and make that one longer. Because this is like 1, 2, 3, 4 stitches long. What the heck? It's now or never, right? Now or never. Last chance. It's a whole extra 40 seconds of work. Not a big deal. After how many hours? How many hours have I spent on this? It's like 6 days, 3 hours at a time every day, right? Is that right? Has it been 6 days? And not that I expect any of you to keep track, but just wondering. I think it's been 6 days, and I know I've done about 3-hour live streams every time, so it's about a 18 to 20-hour project, huh? That's a part-time job. This guy is a part-time job right here. 7 days, Jody. So that would be 21 hours. That's definitely a part-time job. This guy is worth how much am I worth part-time? Let's see. If I'm worth like $30 an hour, 3 times 2 is 6. So this is like a $600 stuffy right here. Guys. $600 stuffy. I'm going to tell my husband. $600 stuffy. Okay. All right. This is it. This is it. Okay, now we're going to tie this off. And then we're going to pull it back through. What's that? Michael? What are you talking about from my meds or lung change? Do you like that I know that's you? I'm 92% certain that is you. But I didn't see the question. Sorry. All right, pull it out his butt. There we go. We say blit that way because that's how Anna says it, and we think it's funny. Erin and I both do it. Because I guess one day I don't really remember. Maybe I'll have Erin come in here and tell you the story because I don't remember it exactly, but it's a pretty funny story. Come on. No, don't. No stuffing. Just come on. Oh, bother. Really? It's like the very last thing, and you're gonna, getting stuffed back in there anyway. There we go. Okay, that should be pretty good and tangled in there. Okay. All right. That's it. That is it. We need to see his reaction. Oh, for sure. I mean, come on. We're a vlogging family. You guys know. You know we're going to be live for the opening of the birthday gifts. Of course. So you'll get to see. He said that he's almost opened the videos a couple of times, but he knows. I gave him a heads up. I'm like, don't watch them. So he's scrolled off of them. So he hasn't seen anything. But I wonder if he just kind of knows because he's seen the yarn color or if he has an inkling. But either way, it is a pretty cute tiger. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't find a bag for him yet. I've been hiding him in my drawer under my desk the last couple of times because he's been so far along. Now I'm gonna try to do this. I have time, right? Oh, maybe not. It's already been, I don't know. What do you guys think? It's so early. It's only 12:30. I think I should stay on and try to make the cake. What do you think? Do you guys want to see me do the cake or are you getting too tired? You want to call it early tonight? I mean, early as in like the time, not how long we've been on, because we have been on almost 3 hours already. But I'm willing to stay on and do the cake. You need to take a break. I could go for a little walk, Kim. I could go for a little walk. I do need to use the restroom. So I could step away and do that and I could snag Erin to come tell you guys that story while I'm gone. Yes. Thank you, Rhonda. Let me take my blood pressure. I'll take my blood pressure and then I'll take my medicine and then I'll stretch and then I'll have Erin come in here and talk to you guys for a couple minutes while I go to the bathroom. So let me get the stuff out of the way. Got my heat pads that he gave me. My sweater. I'm going to tuck these things in the drawer so they will not be seen. And put this, so I guess this stuff is garbage. Put this away. I'm going to get this off the screen. All the things. Okay. All right, let's see what the squeeze-o-meter has to say. If you fill the tire with rice, it can double as a hacky sack. That's probably true, but I don't think my husband could hacky sack. Here, babe, for your 50th birthday, I made you a hacky sack. Go injure yourself. Everything's all hidden. Everything is put away. Okay. What if he reads the comments? Well, he will read the comments, so you guys have to stop talking about it before he gets here. Hopefully, no one in here is going to be like, hey, guess what your wife made you? Because that would be really mean. Really, really mean. I would cry. He is a stress ball, yeah. Yep, my legs are uncrossed. I got my feet flat on the floor. I'm just going to chill here for a minute. And I know, Stacy, most of you would not, for sure. Yeah, Jody, talk about blood pressure. I probably should, I don't know if I should say. Anna's always really extra careful about the B word, she calls it. They get weird. The platforms get weird about certain trigger words. They don't like it. It's not good for advertising. So. Oh, Sky, that's great. Sky says her blood pressure is the best it's been in a year. Fantastic. Yeah, mine's been pretty good the last couple days. Like better than it was. The first week and a half I was on this new medicine. It was really jacked up. All over the place. Just say BP, yeah. All right. Let's see. Ooh, why? Gosh, why is that bottom number so high? It certainly wasn't that high earlier. Earlier, it was 116/86 at 9 o'clock. Bummer. Well, taking my medicine. I really don't understand what would cause that bottom number to fluctuate by 20 points in a matter of 3 hours. I really don't understand that. I thought the bottom number was more of like affected by long-term changes. So why is it so erratic? Why does it go up and down so much? Yeah, Jody, I just took them. It was time. It was time to take them. Okay. I'm gonna go see what he's doing. I'll snag him so he can say hi to you guys. And then I'll be back. Hey babe. What you doing? What are you doing? Huh? What were you doing?
Trying.
Oh. Do you have a few minutes?
Yeah.
Can you talk to them for a few minutes while I take a break and stretch my legs and go potty?
Yeah.
Just don't touch anything.
Okay. Hey guys, how's everybody doing? I don't see. Okay, wait. Hey Gil. Hey Jody. That's good, Tim. Good, Tommy. Hey Chelsea. Hey Julie. Hi everybody. We having fun hanging out with Nana. Oh, thanks, Gil. Yeah, I was working on some drawings right now over at my desk. Thanks for finding us, Sky. Shalene, you're doing diamond art? Cool. I know, yeah, Nana has done it before, and Anna has some in her playroom that's up on the wall. Elaine, no, it is not warm. It is very chilly here, which is probably not very chilly for most people, but by Florida standards, it's freezing. Cheryl wants to know how old I was when I started to draw. I believe I was about 2.5, or so the story goes. Kim Gibbons. Yes, if you right now, if you email my fan mail, you can request. Thanks, Tina. Hey, Hillary. Me too, Tina. Oh, Nana is back. All right.
I was feeling okay until I just took my blood pressure.
Yeah.
And it was like it jumped up like 20 points from where it was earlier. Whoa. So now my anxiety is like, why? What's going on? Something wrong? Oh. So now my anxiety is probably making it even worse, higher because I'm like, yeah. All right. I'm back. Okay. I'm ready. Well, I'm ready. Wait till he's filling my water, so I'll wait for him to get back before I get started. Yeah, I know, Jody. They will. They will do their job. They'll do the trick. Thank you.
68 degrees.
Do you want me? So,
No.
what's been happening?
Yeah.
For the last, like, since yesterday when I broke down and turned the heat on.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I've been turning it on to like 70.
Oh, it's really warm.
Well, so that's the thing. I've been turning it on to 70, and then by the time it like hits 70, you guys are like, "Oh, it's so hot in here," and so then turn it back off.
Yeah.
So, do you want me to kick it on, or
Yeah, it's kind of chilly.
just for a little bit?
Yeah, probably. How long does it usually take for us to start complaining?
A couple hours.
Hour
or two.
We need to build that.
It does say it's 66 in the living room. Yeah, that's a little chilly.
For here.
What do you want to build?
The Lego thing.
Oh, you want to work on your R2D2?
I mean, not tonight, but
no, not tonight.
We could do it.
I mean, we do have time. It's only 12:30.
The night is young.
The night is very young. We could work on it. I was just gonna work on another crochet thing because
let's do it tomorrow. Because then you can stick to this.
What do you want to see? What do they want? What they want to do? Let's see what our friends want to do.
Well, I mean, I just thought that like we could keep this video crochet, and then the next video is like so that people can see different things. You know.
No, I was saying I could get off of here and we could, because I've been on for 3 hours already.
Mm-hmm.
So I could shut this down.
Mm-hmm.
We could relocate. Unless you really don't feel like it tonight.
Not tonight.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Tomorrow,
that's fine.
We can do it tomorrow.
That's fine. Oh, Lorraine. Sorry. I forgot to ask him. I just told him to be my place marker for a minute. I can't recall exactly how it happened. Can you tell them the story of the boots, why we say it that way? I told them that we say it that way because Anna says it that way, and we thought it was really funny. But there was the thing that she said. Do you remember you said that
the whole thing of
why she ended up saying that?
Oh, because like when we go to I sometimes have to take her to the bathroom during like lives, right? Because sometimes she forgets to go to the bathroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have to take her, and she's like, close the door. I was like, Anna, nobody can see you. We're like totally off screen. She's like, she's like, only leave the door open for like close family or people who like are used to looking at butt.
That's what I always laugh at. People who are used to looking at butts. Oh, she's so funny.
What a character.
Yeah, I don't know where she comes up with this stuff. Too funny. 70 is hot. I keep my place at 77.
Where are you located?
Well, what's
77 is?
Yeah, if it's super cold where you are, that would make sense. But what's even weirder, what's even funnier to me is just that we keep fluctuating between like 68 and 70. It's like 68, it gets below 68, we get too cold. Gets above 70, we get too hot. Like there's
this one little 2
degree 2 degree window.
I can only operate within that 2 degrees. So I can't do the Legos right now.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Jennifer says I keep the heat on 70. Yeah, 70, like 68 to 72 is perfect to me.
Yeah.
Stacy says I've seen so many blitz. I used to be a CNA. So you would be people used to looking at blitz. You would qualify. Oh gosh. All right, well,
I'll leave you guys to it.
Okay.
All
I
right.
think I'm gonna be on for maybe I'm hoping an hour. I'm hoping it won't be much longer than that. Of course, I can always cut it off.
However you.
Well, I want to get back. Angel's.
Oh yeah.
Angel's still tormenting.
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 Yeah. She's kind of experienced something similar that we did, where like you just know people are getting notified.
Yeah. Well, what was really interesting was her mentioning tonight that it started at the beginning of December.
Yeah, what's happening?
It's 2 different platforms. Yeah. Like, what is that about?
No,
That's really strange.
I just saw this headlines for an article. It was behind a paywall, but it was how Zuckerberg's Meta thing was not working out so well.
Yeah, well, I mean, we are living proof of that.
They said the metaverse was a flop.
Oh, well, we knew that a couple years ago. Yeah. Everybody knew that a couple years ago.
Before it even started.
Well. You know, I wonder if I should have a little snacky while I'm doing this because I feel a little just slightly off.
Yeah. What do you want?
And I just remember the medicine thing saying to be careful not to let my blood sugar get too low.
Oh, what do you want?
I don't know. Or I could just cookies
or chips.
I don't want to crunch in their ear. This microphone is so it's so sensitive that when we all first got together tonight and started the live,
you deafened everyone.
No. They could hear. I had the baby monitor turned all the way down, but it was still making like a hissing noise, and they could hear it. They were like, "What is that noise?"
You have a gas leak? What's going on?
Yeah. Pretty much everything. You guys can pretty much hear everything. And I've got the gain turned all the way down too. I don't know what's good for blood. Like I don't want to eat sugar because then it just goes up and crashes. So it's something that's more sustainable.
Maybe some of our friends have some ideas.
Yeah, what do you guys do for like just a little snack that maintains blood sugar?
Cashews. Here's I'm not really sure. That's protein.
Cashews, fruit, cheese, fruit and cheese. So basically a charcuterie board. Maybe one of Anna's little
a little balance
snacky packies with the crackers and cheese.
Which one?
The one that she doesn't like.
Okay. Which one?
The one with the hot cheese. OJ. We don't keep OJ in the house. OJ in the house. High protein snack. So that would be nuts. Oh, baby. Hey, babe. I'll ask him for a little bit of cashews with it. That'll be good. But then I'm going to be crunching at you guys. You guys have to have a snack with me because I don't want to be the only one crunching. Can I have just a little bit of cashews with it too, please? Thank you. All right, and then we'll do the little itty bitty teeny tiny thing. Crackers, cheese, and meat. Cashews. Yeah, we had dinner a long time ago now, and I just had soup. So doesn't sustain you for very long. Rhonda, are you having peanuts? Okay. I wonder though for this if we're going to use the larger, or should we stick with the tiny one? I guess it depends on the yarn from what you guys are telling me. Probably just as big as the. No. Do you think so? I thought it was like it's supposed to be proportionate to the. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Get some napkin.
All right. Look at this. We've got little teeny tiny Ritz with a little cheese and a little cashew. It's like a snack. It's like a charcuterie for a mouse. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right. Have fun.
Okay. Love you.
Love you. You want to leave this open?
Yeah, you can leave it open. Okay. Let's dig into it. Let's see what this is all about. It says tiny. It says it's tiny. All right, we've got some white yarn, some pink. See, this is the only problem. I wish this were blue. I suppose it could be blue if I just used blue yarn. I don't have blue yarn. I'd have to steal it from another project. Yellow. Fluffy stuff. And a card with the code. That's it. Oh, you're right, Shelly. Too late, but yeah, good call. Okay. I did that on the other one too. But I guess that's not good for them, is it, huh? All right. I'm going to open this on my other phone. What size hook? So this one doesn't have a hook with it. So I'll have to look at the directions and see if it says what size that it wants me to use. I really like to use blue, but could do no, can't do orange because that'll clash with the yellow. I just feel like the pink is more for Anna, you know? I could do black and it could be chocolate. You think? What do you think about that? What do you guys think? That's not the right thing. No black. White? Well, but the problem is the frosting is white. Stick with the pink. Oh, wait a minute. Let me check my donut kit. Purple would be good. He would like that. I do have green. I could pull out of my donut kit. And I have see what's in this one. Orange, pink, purple, but I don't think enough purple. I could, I've already borrowed from the jellyfish. I had to borrow the jellyfish's eyes. I had to borrow the jellyfish's needle. I could borrow the jellyfish's yarn and make it purple. He likes purple. Let's do that. Is this the same hook size? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's do purple. Because given how much yarn was left from the tiger, I think there will be plenty. Sorry for my reach. I think there would be plenty of purple to go around. The only thing is we have to start from the other end because we've got the magic ring on this side, right? It's where they start it for you, see? So I'm gonna find the tail. It's in here. Oh, definitely enough purple to do both, most definitely. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay. Probably, honestly, there's probably enough that I can do too. I can probably do a pink and a purple. So Anna can still have one. I can't imagine this little thing takes that much yarn. Okay. All right. Let's see. Open up the stuff. All right, it says looking for the hook size. It says to yours a 4 millimeter. So you guys are saying this one's the 4. What is this one? Is it a 2? This really tiny one? No, it doesn't give the dimensions of the finished product, but I'm telling you it's tiny because I can see it on here next to the I'm absolutely positive that the accessories are proportionate to the creatures. Like it's supposed to be a cake for the creature, so it is tiny. Terry, they aren't all 4 because you can see these 2 are very different and they both came with the kits. So there are different sizes. The green is a 2 millimeter. That's what I think too, Shelly. So I'll just put that aside and use this one. Okay. So got to start off with the magic loop with 6 stitches in it. 7 stitches. Magic loop with 7 single stitches. All right, we are going to seriously be a pro at this magic loop thing. Okay, I have a question. I have a silly, ignorant question. Do all crochet projects start with a magic loop? Or is it just crochet projects that are cylindrical in shape? Like when you crochet a blanket? Does that start with a magic loop as well? No. Okay. I figured, but I had to ask because I'm curious. I'm a curious person. All right. Here we go. Using the bigger. We'll see how this goes. Using the bigger claw. Lorraine says most start with a magic circle, but if it's an oblong shape, you start with a chain. Mm-hmm. Did I turn the heat on? I know I told him I was going to. I don't know if I actually did. What the heck am I doing? Wow. This is going to take some getting used to. Because it's like harder to pull through because it's bigger. I have to not have the loop that I'm pulling through so tight. Here we go. There we go. Okay, got it started. We're going to do 7. It does say if the magic loop is giving you trouble, you can use the easier chain method, but it will leave you with a hole in the middle. So I guess the magic loop is better because you don't have the hole. Okay, so here we go. Stitch 1. Yep. I just don't know how I get all twisted up sometimes. Like, how the heck did that just happen? That's plenty loose enough. Okay, where is my stitch? Because on this side, I've got the working yarn coming out. And on this side, it looks like a... I mean, I guess that's it right there. Yeah, that's it there. Okay. Did I do that? I swear, one of these days, I will get the hang of it. Okay. Here we go. That looks better. There's two. I could see you working better from the other angle. Yeah, Joanna, I was thinking that I will have to play with the setup and see. Because this is if I'm going to use the laptop over here, I might just have to move things around on my desk. But I agree. I think that looking at it from the other side of my hands is probably because I'm right-handed, right? But unfortunately, I can't move the camera over there without dragging the cord across the table. So I think I might just have to move things around on my desk and make it so that I can set up the laptop over there instead of over here. It's always the second stitch that gives me the most hassle and ends up looking the weirdest. And it seems like once I get past that second stitch, then it's like, oh, okay, this isn't so bad. It's 3. Four. That looks weird. That's just like that other one that I did with the black. It came out looking really weird. Am I pulling too tight? Joanna, you always felt that way about your first stitch? So you hold. Like I know what to do. I remember all of the instructions. I have it in my head. It's just getting it to look right. Because see, that's the first stitch, but to me, that looks way too loose. Way too loose. I don't like that. Like I want it to be more snug than that. So I think I need to pull this a little bit tighter. Yeah, that looks better. Now the challenge is getting the second one to land right on top of that. That's always the hard part. Because now everything starts flipping around, going all this way and that way. See, I've got the two, but the second one is so much looser than the first one. And I think it's because this loop here was just not quite tight enough before I went in there. It doesn't help that every time you pull it, go in there to pull it through, it upends itself, like sticks the bottom end up. Okay, there's two. That looks okay, I suppose. Three. Ugh. Don't like it. I don't like it loose. Is it this loose because it's a bigger needle? Bigger hook? Or it looks so chunky. Look at that. They just look really chunky to me. Guess because I'm just used to the last project. 5. 2 more. 6. One more. Oh wait, today I came away from that. What did I do? I didn't pull the tail up in there. There we go. Okay, one more. There we go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Tighten it. It's kind of like the black one that I had trouble with, where it's hard to tell on this front end, like on the when I go to the next round, it's hard to tell exactly where that first stitch is, or any of the stitches for that matter, because I've got this weirdness. Oh, Christine, I'm just making a little accessory to go with it. See, the stitches are supposed to be on the outside, like a little spine, but they're, oh, there we go. That's why it's got twisted. Okay, that's a little better. Just got twisted up in there. There we go. That looks better. Look at that. That looks more right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm good with that. I can work with that. It just got twisted. Just got twisted up. All right, so let's see what's next. So round 2, we're going to do an increase stitch, and then 7. We're going to do 7 increase stitches. Okay. So we're going to put this tail out of the way. And I'm going to go in here, which is the first. Make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's this one that's just a little harder to get into. But we got it. We got it. Okay. All right. Here we go. Go in there. Grab this. Come back out. Ugh, okay. I'm going to do 1. Then we're going to go back in that same hole. Do 2. And then we probably want to put in a stitch marker. Okay. Okay, 6 more times. Now we're moving along. See how fast we can make a cake. Do you think I can crochet this cake faster than we could bake a cake? Probably not, huh? Yep, I got my marker in. I'm going to try to see if I can turn myself so you guys can see better. But if I sit more Ugh. Three. Four. Yeah, that's right. I still have another 2 hours before I can see if Creeper's going to show back up outside. Maybe if he does, maybe I should run out there like a crazy person and scare him. What are you doing outside my house? Rena, it's the 3rd. It is less than 2 weeks now. I really need to order a couple of things. I've been putting it off because it's just, trying not to spend money. But I gotta get some stuff. I don't wanna. I want to do some things. We've got an idea of what we're gonna do, and so I just need to order a few things off of Amazon. And look, I did it. Oh, you guys must have. Everybody's like, Creeper? What? Some of you missed the story time earlier. All right, now we're gonna do a single stitch and then an increased stitch times 7. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do single stitch. And then increase stitch. Okay, that's one. I have to say, and mind you, it's very early on, so maybe maybe it'll change, but that's 2. I feel like I preferred the smaller hook so far. Single stitch. It's 3. 4. I don't like this little weird thing sticking out. I'm gonna have to poke that back in. It's annoying me. Yeah. Ooh. Hold on. Got a snag. It's 5. 2 more. Six. Okay, 7. Look. Pretty good so far, huh? Not too shabby. I am, Jan. I'm doing the birthday cake, but I switched the colors because I thought he might more so appreciate a purple. And then I'll make the pink for Anna. All right, what's next? Now we do 21. Oh, surprise, new abbreviation alert. Meet blow, BLO, which means back loop only. For round 4, that means you need to crochet 21 single stitches through the back loops of the previous round. Oh, that's easy enough. First, make sure the right side of your work is facing out. How to identify the right and wrong side? There is a so-called right and wrong side of crochet. That sounds a bit harsh. So another way to thinking about it is there is a front and a back. Here's a picture of the same pattern with the wrong side versus the right side facing out. The wrong side has horizontal bars. The right side looks like a bunch of V's. Oh, yes. Okay, so this is definitely the back side. You can see how you can see the horizontal bars around. And then on this side, it's just a bunch of V's. Yep. Okay, cool. Very cool. Put your hook under the back loop. Okay, I got this. Totally. 21 single stitches, back loop only. So for the first one, go in here and then go here. Ta-da! Okay. Peanut butter nuts. The magic circle tail will always come out the backside. Oh, that makes sense. That would be definitely another good way of figuring it out. Hold on. Hold on. So make absolutely sure. No, see, I think I grabbed the wrong. I think it's actually this one here. There we go. Okay, 3. This is loose 4. Really pulls it away. I don't like that. Try not to pull so hard. 5. It's definitely a little more. Good night, everyone who's crashing out. 8. Don't blame you. It's 1:30 here. All right, I made it to 10. Well, halfway. I see what it's doing. It's starting to pull it the other direction. See? Starting to like round it off towards that side. How much longer will I be on? I think I'm gonna I think I should be able to finish this little cake. I think. We'll see how it goes. I'm almost on to the next step. This is 17, if I'm counting correctly. $19. 20. Oh, I think I missed one. Because now 21 is going to take me into my first stitch. It's still a little bit weird, Lauren. But, you know, I'm working with it. But I think I'm off a stitch somehow. Let me count. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Use my needle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh no, I just miscounted. Good deal. That makes me feel a lot better. All right, and now I just have to do 21 regular stitches and then move on to the next step. So that should go quickly. That should go quickly as I struggle to pull the first one through. Okay, there we go. A little bit twisted. This made me realize I need to change my profile name from like 15 years ago when I made this account. Yeah, it is possible to change the profile names, right? Because I know a lot of people were saying, I don't like that my profile name doesn't match, what I use on the other platform or whatever. But you should be able to go into your account and change them, I believe. It might be like over on the Book of Faces where they only let you do it every so often. But if that's the case, it'll warn you. It'll be like, hey, just so you know, once you do this, you're not going to be able to change it again for whatever it is, 30 days, 60 days. Do you really want to do this? So you can make sure that it's a name you really want to be stuck with for that length of time. Oh, what happened there? You didn't get a warning when you changed yours? Maybe they don't have a, maybe they just, I mean, that would be, I don't know why they would let people just change them willy-nilly every day or every hour, though. You think they would have some kind of limitation on how much you change your username, but I've never tried. We've had the same. No, that's not true. I think I did change it once. It would have changed from AMC Princess Anna to Team AMC Anna a couple years ago. But that's the only time. Well, that's good to know, though, because like I said, a lot of people have been saying they don't like their username over here. So I'll be sure to let them know that they can just pop into their settings and very easily change it to whatever they want it to be. All right, I think this is the last one of this round. Let me count. We successfully have a little purple basket. $21. Okay, what's next? Color changing. Switch to white for round. Okay, so we're gonna. So I know how to do this part. Good night, Rhonda. Whoop. That's the light. Okay, so I have to back up. Just here, because I'm going to pull the white through. Figure out how to tighten that piece. Ah. And get this all snug. I don't want it to be. There we go. Just tug on all the things. Okay. I think I got it. This is like, if I'm imagining that a lot of these projects are pretty much the same stuff, once you get the hang of how to do it, just different colors and maybe a little bit of a different pattern, but I would think a lot of the stitches are the same and stuff. So, like, once you get going with it, as you can see, it's not hard. Pretty cool. I am I'm crocheting icing right now. I think I'm going to start while I'm watching Angel when I get back over there to hang out and watch my friend's live stream. I'm making her a little crochet guy. So I'll start working on that while I'm watching her. And make her a unicorn. And a dinosaur. Thanks, Vicki. I'm liking the icing too. Although I have to say the cake is a little bit bigger than I was expecting. I was thinking it would be a little bit smaller than this. Okay. Now this is the only weird thing for me. This must be correct, right? Because we're going up and around, but it's a little weird that it doesn't match up, right? What do you guys that do crocheting, is that that's just the way it is? You just kind of deal with it? There are techniques to match it better. They didn't teach me that. All right, so now I'm going back. I got to go back to the purple. So I actually need to back out of here. 1. And pick up the purple again. And I'm going to do a whole round with purple. The nature of the continuous spiral. Yeah, it makes sense. Just irritates my OCD tendencies a little bit. Like I want it to be nice and perfectly lined up. Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine it's more right. There's another method, but it's not beginner skill. That makes sense, yeah. I am definitely still at beginner skill. I wonder if I could take the video footage of me making this cake and speed it up Do like a time lapse of the cake coming together. That might be kind of a neat video. I didn't post more videos of the older videos up today because I found a program that I think I'm going to purchase for our business for editing. It's an editing program that will do a better job than what I've been using. It can't take the vertical videos and make them completely horizontal, but it does a better job of making them a little bit wider. And so I think I'm going to get that tomorrow because I know a lot of people have been complaining about how the older videos don't fill up the screen. And unfortunately, there's just, when you're putting a vertical video into a site that's still in horizontal format, it's just the nature of things. It's funny because really over here, it's the only place anymore that uses them that way. All the other platforms want vertical content. So, but it is easier to, if you're posting over here, it is easier to film in horizontal and crop down to vertical as long as you keep everything kind of in the center of the frame. But we haven't been filming over here. We've been filming over there. So all of our old stuff is just not built for this site. So I've just been doing the best I can to make it work. All right, that's our purple round. Now let's see what's next. Okay, 8 through 10 and then stuffing. So I guess we're going to do one more purple. And then 9 is going to be reducing it down to half the stitches. Okay. Yeah, the cake is coming along. It is. One more round. Yarn dipped in waxes candles. Yeah, stitching that little teeny tiny singular candle. It's going to be interesting. So as far as what Anna and I have come up with so far for Aaron's birthday. We did actually end up getting him a cake. Anna wanted to go on Publix and order a Publix cake like she had for her birthday. So we picked out a cake. She picked out a cake. We ordered that. And then we already have some ice cream here in the freezer, so we'll just use that. And then we're going to do the solo cups. I actually already have blue ones, so that's perfect. We're going to do, I think it's going to end up, I think I kind of mapped it out, and I feel like it was going to end up being like 30 of them. But I'm going to put them in the shape of the number 50. And I already have a board that I was going to be using for a vision board that I can use. And I just have like thumbtacks. So I'll just use thumbtacks in the bottom of the cups because it's like a cork board kind of thing. And then I just need to get some tissue paper to put over the fronts of them. And then we're going to put inside of them, so we're going to make little coupons for like sushi dinner night. If he wants to order sushi one night, he can use a coupon. If he wants a massage, he can use a coupon. If he wants get out of dishes, he can use a coupon. We'll do that. Some of those fun things, maybe like 8 of them or something. And we're going to get some scratchy tickets, the lotto scratch offs, put them in a couple of the cups. And we've got some ideas. We're still looking for some more smallish things. One of them is going to have a $50 bill. And then, hold on. I didn't put my stitch marker in, so I can't tell where I started because there wasn't an increase stitch at the beginning. Ooh. That was not too smart. All right, let me see if I can figure this out. It's starting to look like Winnie the Pooh's honey pot. Well, we know we ended here, so this would have been 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's not right. What am I doing wrong here? I think I went too far. Because this would have been, hold on, let me go back. I did 21 white and then 2 rounds of 21 purple. So 21 white and then 2 rounds of 21 purple. I think I went like 3 or 4 stitches too far. It should just kind of line up, right? It should just line up with like probably there, I would guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. I think that's right. So yeah, so that's, and then I found on Amazon a a card and a shirt, but that's definitely too big. But what I was thinking is that we would do like trivia, like trivia of when he was little, or like the year he was born. And if he gets the trivia answer correct, he gets to punch a cup and get the prize out. Figured that would make it fun. And he's pretty good at trivia. He has a wealth of useless knowledge, as he likes to say. Okay, so now we're going to do a single stitch back only. And then what was the DEC? Decrease stitch? How do we do the decrease stitch again? Is it just two stitches in the back side? So go in here. Yes, thank you. I will do that as soon as I make this first stitch. Get a marker in there this time. I got carried away. I was on a roll. Forgot to mark it. I might have to look back up how to do this decrease stitch. I don't exactly remember. I know it's like two, but instead of the increase, joining two to, oh, okay. So you go through. Okay, it is, and it does say decrease back. So you go through the two backs. Oh my gosh, that's hard to do. What? Look at this. How do I? That is really hard to do. Really? I have to go through here and then somehow get through the next one too? How? I don't understand. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, maybe if I hook it this way. What about that? And then grab. Wow, that's tight. Oh my gosh. And then one more. No, don't go away. Like that. Yeah? That's crazy. That's like pure craziness. There's an easier way, Shelley? well, this one then is, so to do this 7 times. So this one's 1 single. And then oh my gosh, it's crazy. Seriously. It's like, feels like it's going to pull the whole thing apart. That's 2. Wow. You know, I'm going to pull through. That's what I'm doing. I'm pulling through all 3. You know what? I messed up. I got to go back. I messed up on the single stitch, actually. I forgot to take it only through the back part. So it's okay. Do that again real quick. I just always lose the yarn. Okay. All right, now let's try this again. There we go. Huh. Pretty crazy. Now I can't tell, is that through that stitch? Or is that the next stitch? No, it's pulling on it, so it's that one. Okay. Oh, shoot. Make that smaller again. The hardest part about this is really just pulling the thread back through, the yarn back through. Huh. The Wooble's video shows both types of increase. Try the regular one. Decreasing in back loops is better with regular decrease. Invisible is too hard. Huh? What's an invisible? Oh, you mean don't go through the back side, just go through the whole stitch. Well, I don't want to do that right now because I already started. Maybe on the next row. Like it might look weird if I stop halfway through though. It's definitely new. Am I even doing this right? I don't even feel like I'm doing this right. Oh. Because it says 7, but I feel like I've already done 4, 5, 6. That doesn't seem like it's going to count right. Because this would be 5, and then those 2, 6, 7. Oh no, that's right. That's right. It always does that to me. It always trips me up because I'm like, no way. There's way too many stitches left. And then it works out every time. Oops. Nope, only the back one. It goes through the first 2 okay. It doesn't ever want to go through that third one. There we go. Did I just do it again? I keep making the mistake with the single stitch of going through both loops. Come on. Yeah, it goes through the first 2 fairly easy. So the third one gives me trouble. All right, I think this is the last one. No. Come on. Ooh, come with me. Please? Okay. Well, it's not the prettiest looking thing. You can tell it's the first time I've done it because it certainly doesn't look as good as the others. Yeah, Karen, I'm almost done though. I'm baking a cake. And round 10 is just 7 decreased stitches. Okay. Wait, 7 regular decreased stitches. I don't have to go through the back side this time. Get out of there. Get me back. Okay, now I'm having trouble remembering how to do the regular ones without going through the back side because that's like way too thick. Is it just the front? Do you just do it on the front side? Is that the difference between the regular decreased stitch and the? Insert the hook under the top loops. So it is just the front ones. Okay. Okay. Oof. Yeah, I'm really I really can't say that I like the bigger what you call it better hook. I really can't say that. I think I like the smaller one better. It seems like it was easier to use. Like it didn't get stuck as much. What did I do here? I guess because it was smaller, it was easier for me to navigate through. Yeah, because I already had enough problems with the yarn getting stuck with the small one, and this one it just seems to happen even more. gosh, this is tight. What? How did I end? I'm ending up with two. I should not be ending up with two loops. There we go. Like my brain's starting to shut down. I'm like, what did I just do? What am I doing? What am I supposed to be doing? What is happening? Okay, I think one more, and that should be 7. If I counted correctly, which there is no telling at this point. All right. Now it looks like a Christmas tree ornament. more than a cake. Right? Looks like a little, you could make a bunch of these for the Christmas tree. I guess if you push the bottom up, it looks a little more like a cake. Easter egg. Yeah. Okay, now what? Now we have to stuff it, right? You're almost done with the cake. Except you might be looking at your piece and wondering, now wait a minute. Why is there a giant gaping hole in the middle? Well, but don't you need, you told me to stuff it before. When was I supposed to stuff it? Oh, stuff it here. Stuff it. Stuff it so that the top and the bottom are flat. Okay. All right. Oh, I was supposed to stuff it before before this round of stitches. Oh well, I can get it in there. Not a big deal. And I get the bottom to be flat. Like that. That's probably good, huh? That seems like enough. $2:30. It's almost time for Stalker Joe to come back around. I don't want to just like get a folding chair and go sit out in the driveway and wait for him. Okay. A little bit crooked. All right, so now we got to close it. Oh, I can't read that. Well, I gotta see what she's doing here. It's too small for me to read. So I'm just gonna watch. We still have the white in there. She never told me to take it off, but I don't even see it on hers. I've just been keeping it in there this whole time because I thought we were supposed to use it again because it's supposed to go around the top and the bottom, but what are you doing? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to get rid of this white now. I think I was supposed to get rid of it before at some point. So we're just going to snip it. And then she's doing something fancy with the end here, but then she's just pulling it through. I can figure out what she's doing here. She's like, it's almost like she does one more stitch, or maybe she's just showing the last stitch and then she's pulling it through. Yeah. Yeah, because if I do, it wouldn't really make sense. Yeah, it looks like she's just doing one more. Okay. One more stitch. And then pull it through. And I don't know how much you need on the end. I don't think too much. I feel like I need to almost like sew the top and bottom together in the center so they pull together in order to stay flat. Just doesn't want to stay flat. Yeah, so now we've got to close this hole up. It's like painful to watch this without the without hearing her talk or without the subtitles, because it feels like she takes so long to just do it. It's like, just do it, just show me, because she's sitting there talking about different stuff and I can't hear her. So she's saying go in through one, just one. Every other one. Oh yeah, well, okay. That only took a couple stitches. It's pretty much done. Now what? Can I go through the middle so I can make it flat? Tell me you're gonna, yeah, you're gonna do that, aren't you? Yay. Or are you just poking the stuffing around? No, you're going through. Cool. Yeah, because then you can pull, look at that. So you can pull the top down, make it more flat. And then she's just doing the thing where she tucks it all in. I want to go back up though. There. Oh, she says just, tangle it up in there so it can't work its way loose. And then you snip it. And you push the tail in. Okay, well that's the inside of the cake. Like, it's this middle section where it goes maybe that way, so it looks like they have it that way. But now I have to sew on the candle and the icing on the top and bottom. Make some luscious waves of frosting. I think I'm going to save this part for another night, guys, because it's new stuff that I haven't done before. Like, it's new sewing stitches, and my brain is melting right now. So we're going to stop there for the night so I can go zone out. I was going to work on Angel's stuff, but there's no way. I think I need to go lay down and let my hips rest. How long is the stalker been coming around? It looks like two nights, but I don't know. I don't know what we're don't know exactly what we're looking at. It just seems it's odd. It's odd that somebody pulled up out front and looked at our house at 3 o'clock in the morning, sat there for a few, and then drove off. And then the night before, something similar happens with a different vehicle. I don't know. It's a little strange, but perhaps just an odd coincidence. Who knows? We will see. I'll keep you guys posted. I've got to finish my mouse charcuterie board and check in on my buddy. See if she needs help. So you guys sleep well too. Thank you so much. I'm so excited to be done with the first thing, and one more little sit session and be done with the second thing. And I gotta try and get the rest of the stuff together. So, all right. Good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.